you're dead. Oh, let's go. Oh, I aced him. Let's go. Oh, I still outplayed it. Level 50? Yo, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Hylia Casper. Oh. Not walking all the way out of this cave. Oh. We just ascended to drown.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, Morty's conviction. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, ho-ho.
Oh, yo, dude, I wish this was real. Play him. Yes. Oh, he also ulting. No. I live. No. Yes, I still got one. Oh, you're dead. Oh, let's go. Oh, I aced him. Let's go. Oh, I still outplayed it. Level 50? Yo, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Hylia Casper. Oh. Not walking all the way out of this cave. Oh. We just ascended to drown.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, Morty's conviction. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, ho-ho.
Oh, yo, dude, I wish this was real. Play him. Yes. Oh, he also ulting. No. I live. No. Yes, I still got one. Oh, you're dead. Oh, let's go. Oh, I aced him. Let's go. Oh, I still outplayed it. Level 50? Yo, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Hylia Casper. Oh. Not walking all the way out of this cave. Oh. We just ascended to drown.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, Morty's conviction. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, ho-ho.
Oh, yo, dude, I wish this was real. Play him. Yes. Oh, he also ulting. No. I live. No. Yes, I still got one. Oh, you're dead. Oh, let's go. Oh, I aced him. Let's go. Oh, I still outplayed it. Level 50? Yo, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Hylia Casper. Oh. Not walking all the way out of this cave. Oh. We just ascended to drown.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, Morty's conviction. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, ho-ho.
Oh, yo, dude, I wish this was real. Play him. Yes. Oh, he also ulting. No. I live. No. Yes, I still got one. Oh, you're dead. Oh, let's go. Oh, I aced him. Let's go. Oh, I still outplayed it. Level 50? Yo, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Hylia Casper. Oh. Not walking all the way out of this cave. Oh. We just ascended to drown.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, Morty's conviction. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, ho-ho.
Oh, yo, dude, I wish this was.
Hello, hello. There's no audio. Nope. There we go. That's better. Opinions on gravity? That it's real. What's going on, Ryro? How you doing? Bo, what's going on, man? Missed you. How you been? Thanks, Jeff, for stopping by. Who is this mangaka? Quit, Joey. What's going on? Ryro says I disagree. Valid. What's going on? What about gravity that you don't disagree with? What an interesting question. How you doing, Quay Joey? Bo said, bro turned into the last samurai. I just haven't shaved. I've been curious to see what would happen if I didn't shave while we were away in France. And for the record, only like 2 people got laid off, maybe 3. But in terms of my if you had a group project of 5 people, 2 people got let go. So that's half my team in that sense. I just put that in the title because it kind of feels like that. And yesterday felt kind of weird. I was like super locked in yesterday, and then I felt kind of helpless, and I was like, not helpless in a bad sense. It's just like, I was supposed to do some traveling in California, and now the guys that were kind of in charge of that are gone, and I'm like, well then. Of course, like I'm taking some initiative and asking how to be proactive and stuff, what we do, but figuring that out as we go. Ryro said, what you working as? I am an educational strategist, so I coach teachers on like best practices and stuff, but currently I am working at an educational AI company, so I coach teachers on how to use the platform, whether it's like creating learning experiences for your students with special needs or English learners, or they're just using it to create lesson plans and stuff like that. So that's pretty much what my job is. Typically I'm on the road, so Ryro, like you've caught me on a day when I'm actually home. I'm usually like not here. This is the second time I've streamed in the last over a month and a half or something. So yeah. Ake, hello. How you doing? Hearts for everybody. Bo said, I didn't even know you could grow facial hair. Me neither. We know that my brother has a full beard, and I didn't know that I could really grow any facial hair. I don't think this is that great. This is pretty messy. But it's definitely more than I've ever had in my entire lifetime. So I think outside of the pandemic, but that was a different weird era where like no one was, well, I wasn't cutting hair or like shaving at all. So, yeah, I was curious. While we were over in France, I was just like, you know what? I'm just not going to shave. See what happens. How much puberty has my body gone through? Just see what goes on. Goyojoy asked, Goyojoy said it's doing pretty good. How's it going? What's going on, John Soffer? Did I say that right? Welcome to the stream. Ryro says the beard suits you. Thanks. I don't know that it's much of a beard, but I appreciate the nice comments, everybody. Because it feels very sparse to me and not worth growing. I don't know that I like it. Egg said it's fun to see. For those of you that have been around and seen me without facial hair, I really appreciate that because I don't know that I like it. It's like I do and I don't. Because it doesn't feel like full facial hair to me. Like, Bo's got some nice facial hair. He looks like a really handsome man. And for me, it just feels weird. But I'm doing good, Kui Joey. Work has been very busy. Oh, wait. Miso camera's not on. Sorry. Yes, you, Bo. Where is my... Let me see if I could get this set up. Oh, she moved. She was like perched by the window. Joy said, yeah, all of your IG reels are either on a plane or you're climbing a wall. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was going to get to, is that like I'm practically never home. Let me fix this for y'all real quick. she go? Oh, Miso's like, hold on. Brain is not braining. Oy, sorry. Here you can enjoy the messy clump that is my bed. There we go. Can I like up the brightness on this? If you can spy a little snout under the blanket, that is Miso. She was at the window a second ago, and then she decided to go into her little hobbit hole. Zoom in a little more there. little brown spot there is Miso. But yo, what's going on, Rusty Shack? Mobile YouTube. Did you dirty by covering you with the chat? Oh, I could move it around. I just put it down there because I don't think I'm important to look at. But thanks, Rusty. If like YouTube, if you guys have different feedback of how I should change the layout, let me know. I could work on that. But you're right. I didn't really think about that. It's just because I don't really care about if you can see my face or not. But if that's important, let me know. Thanks, Rusty Shackle. But like Joey was saying, yeah, I've been trying to do my best to stay offline. Look at my message, YouTube. Wait, I haven't caught up yet. Your new theme song should be "Where in the World is Avery Balls?" Egg said it's fun to see. I mean, hair growth, not just fun to see on you. Sorry. Also true. Yes. It's probably not fun to see on me, but but yeah. Bo said I look like, can't get over how you look like a Yakuza crime boss. That's probably why I was put into custody in Japan. So, oh, thanks for the biddies, Bo. Is that for my Yakuza crime lord anime arc? It's fun to see on you too. Thanks. I was in Japan's customs in 2019. I don't remember. I don't know if it was like official custody, but low key I was. Like, they brought me to a room when I arrived, and I was in there for like a couple hours. So for context, if you heard the story, sorry, but here's some Avery lore if you've never heard of it. Basically what happened was 2019, my family and I went to Japan for my cousin's graduation trip. And so my cousins they had a trip to Hawaii. So they're coming from Honolulu to Japan. It's like a 9-hour flight, right? Depending on where you go. Good in Minecraft. What's going on, man? Did they give any reason? Oh yeah, I'll get to that. Good in Minecraft's like, hey, oh wait, Good in Minecraft, did you graduate? Are you done with school? Bo, you can't steal. All right, there's still third and fourth if someone wants to take it before Bo takes all of them. And then everyone in chat, wish Good in Minecraft. Congratulations. He finished, he just graduated from senior year, I believe. Congrats, man. That's incredible. And if you're on the YouTube side, one of our viewers just graduated recently, so. Yeah, man. Proud of you. How does it feel? Now you're on, it's not even summer break, you're just, well, I don't know. Are you going to school after this? Or either way, you're done. Until you decide to do what the next thing is. Quayjoy said, are you smuggling too many Japanese products out? And the reason was, so they bring me into like, my parents go through, my brother goes through the, when they stamp your passport. And I was the last one to go through. And the lady like kind of looks over at another officer, like waves him down. and she like goes through her desk, pulls out this paper, and I figured because we told them that we're entering as a family, you know, they're giving us some final documentation, and then she hands the paper over to this officer. Officer is like, please come follow me. They bring me into this white room. Nothing on the walls, just a white room. There's only like 2 other elderly people in there. Both Asian as well, so it's kind of strange. And then there's no clocks. The only thing that was on the wall was like a poster that said seeking asylum. And then I was just kind of sitting in there. No one came back. The same officer every now and then. Apparently in the white room there was like a half level up, and there was like a wall, but you can see them walking by. And I was like, oh, that's weird. So I'm assuming they had computers behind that wall, because he would go and sit down and look like he was typing, and then he would leave again. And I'm assuming that area led to like 2 different rooms, because it was like a hallway. They kept going back and forth. After however long it was, officer comes back and he starts interrogating me, asks me what my like itinerary is, where exactly we're going on what day, what hotel we're staying at, when we're checking in, checking out, the train lines that we're going to be taking, getting very specific. And then I kind of realized, I was like, maybe I shouldn't be talking to him in Japanese, because like I was responding, I was using my rudimentary college Japanese to get by, and then I started replying in English. I finished answering his questions. He leaves again. I want a lawyer, low-key. I probably needed one. He goes back around to that computer desk thing, then comes back around. What if you didn't remember? I wouldn't remember. I agree with you. If I wasn't the person who was low-key planning the entire family trip, I think I would have been screwed. But I was pretty much the one in charge of like the entire itinerary. So lucky me there. Or I planned most of it at least. And so, yeah, typically that isn't the case. Like, you know, my parents would be in charge, but in terms of like doing a lot of research on Japan, it kind of fell a lot on me and my brother to figure things out. L cop. He comes back around and informs me that I appeared on their blacklist of Japanese wanted criminals that were trying to re-enter the country. And apparently I was someone who had escaped and was trying to come back in. So that's pretty much the reason. And in this current look, I get that. At that point in time, I did not have any facial hair. It was just like my comb over. This was like my 2nd year of teaching. So I don't know. And that was the reason. Yeah. So mind you, for a sense of time, I'm escorted out of the room. My parents and my brother, they're talking to other officers. They've been asking them for hours, like, what did you do with my son? Where's my brother? They wouldn't give any answers, apparently. For context of how much time has passed, remember my cousins that were coming from Honolulu? When I came out of the room, they were walking through the customs line that I got, I guess, detained from. The flight from Honolulu to Japan is like roughly like 9 hours. Don't get me wrong, I don't think it was actually 9 hours, according to my parents. I don't think anyone remembers how much time it was. We were just there. But from what I remember, we got into Japan. When we landed in Japan, they had just left Honolulu. So getting through customs, that was probably like, I don't know, call like an hour or 2 maybe, because the lines are like really long. And then I go into that room. So maybe I was in there for like 2 to 3, I don't know, hours. I'm not sure. But yes, welcome to Japan. Yeah. They did not give me any food ache. They just left me in there. Yeah. The 2 other old people were still in there when I left too. So I don't know if they were like trying to get back into the country or something. Quay Joy says, don't mind me screenshotting for potential evidence later. Sasha said, I traded nickname hacker 404226. Well, if you were in this stream before, welcome back, Sasha. Thanks for being here. Good at Minecraft said, my school was about to host a Japanese trip. We had to pay $3,000 for it. Yeah. I remember my school also did something similar, and it was expensive. I wish I had the chance to do it in high school, but not something my parents could afford. I also wanted to do like study abroad in college. Again, something else my parents couldn't afford. So I was like, yep. Hopefully one day I can just go travel the world, which I do now. Ike, I appreciate your comment earlier. I think you had said, I like how you travel with your family a lot. Thanks. I am very fortunate that we do. I do come from like a very traveling family. My parents worked in the airline business for a really long time, especially my dad. My dad was like a station manager, meaning like he... Actually, I don't know how to explain that. But he was station manager for several airlines. So I guess he handled a lot of the, like, whether it's booking of the tickets or checking in stuff or the baggage claim area. Like, he would just be in charge of Aloha Airlines, or he'd be in charge of American Airlines or whatever for that specific airport. And then my mom was, and then when they worked for Philippine Airlines, my mom was an accountant. So she did a lot of like the ticketing. So back pre-technology, like pre-TSA and 9/11 stuff, my mom did a lot of the ticketing office stuff. So if you pulled up to the airport, she like helped you buy and plan and all that stuff. And then she moved to another department later. But that's how my parents met. So they worked for Philippine Airlines. And then by the time me and my brother were born, we would travel a lot, particularly because my dad's family is from Hawaii. And so we would be frequenting my grandparents and my aunts and uncles, like whenever my parents kind of saw fit. And fortunately, since they worked for the airlines, they got free standby tickets. And so that's kind of how we got around to traveling a lot, because when you work for an airline, you kind of, I guess you get that hookup. And then the other way around that, some other more lore, pre-technology as well, airline tickets were strictly just first name, initial, and last name. So my name is Avery. My brother's name starts with an A. My dad's name starts with an A. So to get around airline tickets so that someone could be, in terms of babies, right? So that one of the kids could be in first class with my mom or my dad, respectively, they would just rotate the airline tickets between our initials. So that way, you know, especially when I was born, after my brother was old enough to sit in a seat in the back, he would maybe sit with my dad, and then my mom would be in first class with me as the baby, so that, you know, they had enough space to, if it's change me or take care of me or whatever. And also because like the flight attendants and stuff were like their homies, you know, they would like hook it up to my mom with some milk and other things. Bo said, go ahead and start the story over. I missed it. I can reiterate in a second. Catch up with chat. But yes, the Japan stuff was pretty crazy. A lot of time passed by the time my cousins got through customs, and I was afraid to even like speak Japanese after that. It very much gave me it's probably just like even like a very small ounce of what my students experience, like those that are like English learners, or like English isn't their first language. And I was like, damn, is this what it feels like to be in another country and like you're getting like, I don't know why I can't think of the word, but you're getting profiled as something else when you didn't do anything. Very strange and surreal experience for sure. Good at Minecraft said, I'm probably going to work this summer and then look into school. Nice, dude. Yeah, hope you find a job. Good luck with that, with the job hunting. Hit me up if you need help writing a resume or something. I can help out with that. Not, I'm going to guarantee you a job, but if you need like a basis for something, I don't know, DM me on like Discord or something. Okay, got through that. Bo said every little detail. It did not help very much. Get a Minecraft seed. Yeah, I didn't go to prom or any like singer events because I didn't want to put extra burden on my mom. Oh, that's very kind of you. You're a good kid. Yeah, like I feel you on that, because when I would go to those events and stuff, like I'd have to ask my parents for money because I didn't have a job. Or like what I would do is like there were times where randomly my dad would give me money for like lunch money. It was not very frequent. Also, like my dad was very busy in the airline business, so he wasn't always taking me to school. Like I went to high school with a lot of my cousins, so fortunately, like a lot of my aunts and uncles, like they would rotate carpool every morning. Like all the parents kind of worked together to figure out the carpool situation. But in the times that my dad did pick me up, if he came home early, he would just randomly be like, "You have money for school?" And I'm like, I mean, yeah. And he's like, "Oh, here's some lunch money." He'd hand me like a $20 bill. And then I wouldn't spend the $20 bill. I would just kind of hold on to it. So then when time came for like, oh, we need pictures, like at the time with my high school ex, if we needed like to buy pictures for the dance or pay for a dance or something, you know, I was like, oh, cool, I have cash to pay for this event because my dad gave me $40 over the past 4 months or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Bo said he's kidding. Okay. Egg said, sure does. I always get randomly searched my bags. I've been getting that as well too. Hi, Snowflake. Hello, hello. Wait, let me try you out. I was lurking in your stream yesterday while I was finishing up work. How was your stream yesterday? Bo said that's how I feel ordering at my local taco spot, and the cashier spoke to everyone else in Spanish. Lol. And people in the airport in my country speak English to me, not in my native language. Okay, yeah. I've been getting randomly searched sometimes too, but I think I travel so much as of late, it does feel very actually random. Because sometimes I'll go through and I'm like, what? Okay, like it's the machine thing where like, oh, you're getting searched. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. But I have seen in other instances too, a lot of like racial profiling at the airport when I'm going through security. When it's to other people, it's like not an easy thing to one, experience, and then two, kind of watch. Quay Joy said, sure, you brought pictures of Pokemon cards. Thanks for the shout out and lurk, of course. I'm glad everybody's here in chat. But yeah, that was my experience in Japan. And so on the whole, I guess, yeah. Oh, okay. The whole on this look, when my brother and I came back from Japan, we did look up a list of Japanese blacklisted wanted criminals. And as we were looking through it, there was like one guy where my brother was like, you know, you do kind of look like him. And we were like, that could have been the guy. We just Googled it. I don't know if it's still up there, but I'm pretty sure like I resemble one of the guys on there, especially right now. Definitely, yeah. Because when we looked at it, when we looked at one of the guys, like he had similar facial hair. In 2019, I could not really grow any facial hair, so we're just like, you know, if you had a beard, you look like that guy. Oh, and you know Japanese, right? Relatively enough. Would you mind changing your Twitch profile pic to that guy's mugshot? Maybe. Just maybe, if I could find it. That would be really funny, though. Well, I'll look into it. I'm not going to look it up on my work computer. I can look it up on my personal link in a little bit. But I hope you guys enjoyed that story. Yeah, I appreciate the flowers on the current look, despite my own insecurities around it. Always a fun story to tell. Where's my task list? There it is. Nope, that's the wrong one. This one? Aha. And then I need to make this a window because I am blind. CTA proposal support. Okay, I actually did those things. So done one, done. Oh. What is this? Teacher union conference. Is that research? I think I did that already. There's a Fido in chat. All right. Well, hope you enjoyed that story. And we're gonna get ready to co-work in a little bit. I'll still be talking for the next until the timer starts because I'm still putting my stuff together. But yeah, of course. Go to Minecraft asked, are you doing anything for summer break for your teaching? I will not be teaching, but in terms of work stuff, it has slowed down a little bit. I will tell it again Maybe I should make it like a a channel redemption. Someone wants to hear the story. But maybe I should do that. Maybe my channel redemptions will just be random stories. But yeah, with the school year kind of to a close, it looks like travel has slowed down quite a bit. And in light of my stream title where it says like my team got laid off, with the 2 people that did get laid off, travel has slowed down even more, which is good. So I hope that means I could stream more this month. But ideally I was going to travel locally, visit local school districts, just drive to them. Even though it's summer, like I know people still work in the offices, but that is not my job to schedule those things. So I'm not going to bite off more than I can chew, but I will put out there like to my team, like, hey, I'm working on this, or you need support in this area? Yeah. Hi, Echo. Good at Minecraft said, guys, I just started playing a game called Warframe. I will suggest playing it. Nice. I feel like you're going to put in a bunch of time there since you have no school to worry about. Egg said, good luck and gonna lurk. Thank you. Thanks for the lurk. And Echo, I hope your stream is going well. We're about to get hit with an ad, by the way, so fair warning. And then after that, it should be like an hour thing. I need to figure out how to make the starting one not half an hour and more like it's the whole hour. I'll figure that out later. Good at Minecraft said, yeah, I'm planning on getting a job in like 2 weeks or something. Definitely working this summer though. Nice. Yeah. Relax first and then go look. Or you can start applying and wait to hear for people to call you back. Unless you already got the hookup, then good for you. You know, I was not very good at job hunting. I'm still not, but I mean, especially when it came to like smaller jobs when I was like your age, took me forever to find my first job. All right, let's get this timer going. I'm probably not good either, so that's why I'm asking my mom to help. Don't worry, it's like a learning experience. All right, task. I gotta look at my calendar. What am I working on here? First thing, I didn't even do any of that. Let's see. Let's figure this out. Yo, Redland Runner. What's going on, man? How you doing? Hope you've been well, my guy. We are getting started. Welcome back from the break, everybody. We're getting started on pomo number 1. Long time dedicated viewer, Redland Runner. Thanks for coming back, man. It has been quite a while. Thanks for being here. Miss you, man. Hopefully we'll be ripping some Pokemon cards soon. It also has been a while since I've done that on stream too. Actually, I think it was sometime in April, but I still feel like just it's been away for a while. But we're gonna get into pomo number 1. See if we can get through 5 today before the day ends. And I will also be here in chat. Really noticed, right? Yeah, man. It's good to see you. I do check your Discord out from time to time too. Thanks. Discord's pretty dead, not gonna lie. Not because it's mostly because of me. I just haven't been active because I've been traveling a lot. Welcome back, Good in Minecraft, and everyone from the ad. As I shared with folks while we were catching up, I haven't been really making content either, so that's been kind of rough. Good in Minecraft said I also don't want a fast food job, so I'm not looking to get one of those. Valid, but depending on your needs, if you're looking for work just for the summer, I will say that they're pretty good for seasonal jobs. Unless you're looking for something more long term, then yeah, you can completely avoid that. Don't dox yourself good in Minecraft, but if you live near an In-N-Out, they pay pretty well in terms of minimum wage, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I don't know, go look at a mall, see if there's a or a different job. It depends what you're looking for, because you're trying to figure out what you want to do if school is an option. Oh, you just said it. Yeah, I want a bit more long term because I'm probably going to work until I go to into a school. Yeah. So hopefully you could find something that, if it's a part-time job. I don't know if you live near Costco. Costco is also a really great place to work. You should check that out. But which I have, some of y'all were here during unemployment, the unemployment phase over a year ago. I do have one near me. I should go check. You should. And you can check online. So if you just go to Costco's website, I know this because I tried. So during unemployment, I actually applied. I was applying to Costco, and I also was applying to Apple. I don't know if you've been to an Apple store, but you know how they kind of walk the floor and stuff. They're pretty good at training their employees, and it's a good experience, I guess. So looking at stuff like that. I think it's worth it in terms of just working a job if you just need to find something. So, Brother Runner asked, haven't been on YouTube though. A lot of my favorite streamers go live on TikTok. Nice. I do not have a TikTok, sadly. And yes, Costco do be paying their people pretty well. Good at Minecraft said, thanks for the advice. You should. Yeah, you should. You're welcome, dude. Glad I could help. Miso's doing good. She is under there. She's in the hobbit hole of the blankets right now, but she's doing good. We were in France for a couple weeks, pretty much the last half of May. So I just returned like 5 days ago, maybe. And so Miso was in my aunt and uncle's care for a while, but she's doing good. Thanks for asking, man. But I do not have a TikTok. I thought about it, but it's just too much for me to take in. The fact that I can barely juggle Instagram and YouTube and Twitch, that's where I was kind of like, yeah, I feel like, it'd probably be good in terms of like exposure, expanding the channel, all that stuff. I've also, I think, started entering a place, especially in terms of balancing with work, where I'm trying to figure out what is the move with this content creating thing. It's been fun to do stuff for Pokemon cards, and I think I'll be doing that in some way. If you follow my IG, as Kuya Joey said, I'm just rock climbing a lot, or I'm traveling somewhere. And so I'm trying to figure out, am I still just like going to be creating things that just like see what sticks on the wall, or do I actually want to create something meaningful? And I think that's kind of where I enjoy streaming and catching up with you all. I love community-based things. And how can I turn that into something more meaningful on platforms like YouTube and Instagram? I'll figure that out for myself. I don't know yet. But that's why I like streaming, because I feel like, we actually got to connect with each other. So, whereas with Instagram and YouTube, it just feels like I'm posting into a void to try to meet some kind of bar that society tells us to meet. Of course, if I can turn it into something meaningful, I'll figure that out. But I think having to juggle it with all the work travel and stuff has been a serious challenge, and kind of why I slowed down on it. Even with streaming too, like I definitely could have been streaming more in between work trips. But if you've been here on any of the previous streams, mostly like in April, pretty much was the last one, I definitely have felt burnt out. Not just from content creating, but just because like I'm tired from work. So when I come home, I'm like, I need to not be on a screen. I'm gonna go rock climbing. I'm gonna go see some friends and just like be outside because I spend most of my time on the work day just working with technology. So there's been that piece to it. Bo said you should work for Japanese TSA. Was a stick on the wall comment a pun? It could be. To reach some kind of rock wall grip. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, that could be a pun. I didn't even think about that. Rather runners at France sounds dope. Yes, Paris. We started off in Toulouse, which is like a southern part of France. And then we were there for a little bit because my mom wanted to see some of the cathedrals and religious kind of grounds, if you will. She's very Catholic. And so that was fun. We did that for a couple days. I wish we kind of did stay there longer, though, because it felt a little rushed. But then we headed over to Paris. Didn't really stay like downtown Paris, but we were there pretty much every day. But we stayed by like Disneyland Paris, like that area, on like the kind of eastern outskirts of Paris. I don't know. I'm sure that town has a name, but we were more in that area. So it was fun. Really good trip. I don't know if you guys will ever see it, but if you do follow me on Instagram, maybe I'll post about it. Well, I did post about it in my stories, but like making an actual like Instagram post about it whenever I get to sort through my photos, if I ever do. I know at least I'll be working on like a photo book at some point for my parents, but that will be kind of on the side. Not something I'm gonna push right now since it's still June. Bo said, how's the escargot? It was fire. If you've never had escargot, it is delicious. It was awesome. So you should try it sometime. It's great, actually. But it is a lot of butter. And so for someone who's lactose intolerant, probably not the smartest move, but we were on vacation, man. Bo said disgusting. I used to think so too. And it's actually not bad. It's kind of like eating like clams or like shellfish. It's kind of like the closest, I guess, thing I could compare it to. If you're into that. Bo said thanks, though. It's the best comparison I can give it to. Frog legs, too. Those are pretty good. Taste like chicken. They're just like really tiny, though. So like be careful of the bones. But never tried frog legs. Go try them out. Definitely both of those dishes, escargot and frog legs, tasted different in France than if I were to order it here in the US. So not that I haven't had it here in the US, but definitely better in France. Other runners said I'd be down to try escargot. I've eaten bugs and other weird things as a Mexican. I think I've eaten like a cricket before. I was like in the Philippines. Wasn't my favorite thing. And I don't know that I'd do it again, but I feel you, Redland Runner. Bo said I don't eat seafood either. All right, then. Then, yeah. Well, at least you know that it can taste good. But mind you, like, the way the escargot is served, it's like heavily covered in like butter and garlic and like what I assume is like pesto. So I guess whatever, I don't know, taste the snail is supposed to be like is like completely cut by just a bunch of butter, garlic, and chives or whatever they put in there. But yeah. All right. Well, Redland Runner, everybody else, it's good catching up. I will still be typing in chat. But I'm gonna use this last 32 minutes to get locked in. If it's your first time here, welcome to co-working. Feel free to study with us or get whatever work you need done completed. And I'll be back to talk again in 32 minutes. All right. Good luck with pomo number 1. Take a deep breath. And let's lock in. Redland Runner said my lunch break is over. For sure, man. Thanks for stopping by. Or lurking. Appreciate you. It's always good to catch up. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Congrats on the shiny Apom or Ambipom bow. Didn't even get the Yamask. One of my mods' favorite Pokemon. RIP. All right. Well, I got one thing done. I think. Okay. Looks like react to that. So I guess that one is done. And it's, oh, geez, that's not what I meant to do. This down. And then I probably need to do, actually should look at the calendar. Have a meeting at 1 p.m. Okay. So I will work on should probably do 2. And then back 1. All right. Just realized the camera angle is like, whatever. Well, take a quick bathroom break. Hopefully everyone's first poem was good. At least I was able to get something done. All right. I will be right back. Let's move the miso cam. She is moved by the window. There you go. Guess I could raise my microphone a bit. Man, this thing is. There we go. Okay. I need to check what time locals are. Gonna try to attend a Pokemon TCG local later this evening. It's at 7. Okay. So then got like 4 more hours of work, hopefully. I finish everything I need to get done. And then I can work on tweaking my TCG deck. Maybe run a match or 2. I don't know. Wow, my not in focus there. And then then go rock climbing maybe. Yeah, that might be the move. Time to respond to some text messages. Meet us for lunch before bringing stuff to the lunch. Right. Okay. Did you see my poll? I have not. Is it on Instagram? Actually, I haven't been on social media today, which is probably a healthy thing. On your story, then I might have missed it. Or was it the... Did you get a Greninja? I think I might have saw that. Let me go to your story. You did get it. Yeah, you did get a Greninja. Oh, man. That's dope. I'm looking at it right now. If I could hit this Greninja, then I have both. Twilight Masquerade, the Terra Greninja, and a Mega Greninja. What a sick card. I have yet to open Chaos Rising. Congrats. I do have some, though. Maybe that's what we'll open this weekend. I do have an ETB and a booster box. Debating which one we should open. Put it up for vote if people are here and while we're well, the break's about to end. I'll put it up for vote. Where's my mouse? Vote. Or is it poll? I forgot how to stream. Oh my god. What should we rip this weekend? Chaos Rising booster box. Chaos Rising ETB. Astral Radiance. What else do I have? I think I have those like Pokeball tins, or I'll put some Avatar Magic the Gathering. I'll put it. I want to leave this poll up for like 5 minutes. Just if people see it. Clearly open both. It could just be a weekend for Chaos Rising. I didn't have the chance. Oh, Pomo started. I didn't have the chance to attend any of the building battles because we were out of town. So this will make up for that. I really do enjoy attending building battles because then I don't have to I don't feel the need to buy cards. But we were away. So hopefully there's building battles for, is it called Pitch Black? I don't know what the next set is called. Haven't really looked into it. But I do need to open some Chaos Rising because I believe there are some cards in there that I need for my deck. So if you're around in chat, feel free to drop a vote. And we'll probably, I don't know, do another vote somewhere else. Maybe on Discord too or something. See what people want to see. I'm probably leaning more towards something Chaos Rising related. But I do have a lot to open still. I do want to... I have the Astral Radiance stuff to open. My brother has some Twilight Masquerade to rip, but I don't think he's going to be here this weekend to join us for that. So, anyways, Pomo number 2. Let's get right into it. 42 minutes remaining on the clock. I feel like by the time this next Pomo ends, I'm probably going to have to jump into a meeting, so I will be missing the break, I believe. So good luck on this next Pomo. If you haven't taken a break to get some water or some food, go do that. I had to stand up because this morning, my legs locked up, and one of my mods, Bryn, she's probably at work right now, said that sitting is a stretched position for your quads. I did not realize that. So I need to be better about utilizing my standing desk and taking some more mobile breaks. So anyways, good luck on Pomo number 2. About 42 minutes left on the clock. Take a deep breath and get ready to focus. I'm just taking a deep breath to center myself, so. All right, incoming ad. Apologize. I set them to be an hour each now, so hopefully that gives us more time to focus and be less interrupted. Or I might just remove them at some point. I don't know, because I don't want people to be interrupted while we're co-working. Anyways, good luck. Ad starts in 10 seconds. Thanks for being here.
Welcome, everybody, to the PokeLads podcast, a Pokemon podcast where we talk about all things Pokemon and where we answer the question, what is your favorite Mega Evolution up to date with the release of the new Mega Evolution lines and Pokemon ZA coming out in about a week from now after this episode releases. I'm your boy, Does Size Matter LOL, aka Adrian, aka AJ, aka Toxic Man Player. Here with my co-host. Go ahead and introduce yourself, my friend.
Hey guys, Sneaker Dad 93 here, aka Damien. That's it.
If you can't tell, we're recording this pretty late at night. We're all like in our like early 30s, which is pretty much the new 40s of this generation. So we're like running on no sleep.
I will take the fault on that. That's just what it's like having a 1.5-year-old who just she's growing, she's learning, and she's refusing to go to sleep any earlier than like 10 o'clock or even later. So anywho, okay, so what is my favorite Mega Evolution? It's so hard for me to pick because there are some really great ones, and then there are some meme ones that I would like to just pick for the fun of it. But I just kind of had a remembrance to I'm a big fan of just having beefy boys on your team. So Mega Swampert just looks absolutely yoked, and I would love to have his shoulder line, you know, the broad shoulders and the buff ass arms. Like, yeah, hell yeah, that's who I would go for mine. But Adrian, who would you go for yours?
Glazing Mega Swampert right now. So those are the kind of bodies you like. You like your big built beefy men.
Didn't.
We're not judging here. It's okay.
I didn't mean to paint myself into a corner here, but hold on. The question's you, not me. Like,
no, I'm like Mega Pokemon. I don't have a favorite one because my favorite one has yet to come out. Imagine if there was a Mega Miltank and instead of 4 nipples, it doubled it and it came out to 8 nipples.
This man is 10 toes down on Miltank.
Yes.
You have to respect it. Well, this episode, we actually have a guest with us. He's a very close friend of Adrian's, and we've been trying to get him on the podcast for quite some time. So we're finally happy that we have him here with us. We have Avery Balas. I actually don't know how to say your last name.
That was right. Yeah.
Balaspas?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we also known as Avery Balls on Twitch. Welcome to the show.
Hey,
and if you were to pick your favorite Mega Evolution Pokemon, what would it be?
Oh man, it is kind of hard. I like that Adrian said like I don't have a favorite one yet because it hasn't come out. I appreciate that. I know you guys said like up until now, I feel like it changed over time because when Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire came out and they brought out Mega Sceptile, I was like, all right, that's it. Sceptile is one of my favorite starters.
Nice.
So
yeah,
that's when I was just like, damn, they did really well with all 3 of them, honestly. Exactly like you were saying, Damien, like Mega Swampert, swole. Mega Blaziken's design is really sick too, and I think like with the X and Y trio, similarly, like they did a great job with all 3 of those. But I'd probably have to say Mega Sceptile. And before that came out, like I think I chose version X because of Mega Charizard X. Not that I'm like a crazy Charizard fan, but for me it was that Easter egg of like it's shiny Charizard, and it just reminded me of like the OG kind of like shiny Charizard TCG cards, and I'm like, wow, I can't believe they gave a little homage to that. At least that's what I think, you know, when X and Y came out. And it was strange that only Charizard and then Mewtwo got X and Y forms, and now Raichu does. So kind of curious if that's going to be a thing moving forward, if there's going to be kind of dual evolutions for other Pokemon, but who knows?
Yeah, looking forward to it, and looking forward to seeing basically the official list when it comes out next week. I'm stoked because Kayla was nice enough to give me the Nintendo Switch Pokemon Legends EA combo, so it's an early birthday present for me. Nice. So I'll be just shut down and just caved in once that comes out. All right,
I was too lazy to purchase the Pokemon bundle. I ended up getting the Mario Kart bundle.
I did too.
And then and then purchasing ZA right after or pre-ordering it. I was like, I wanted the Switch now.
Oh wait, so Avery, did you, or rather, I guess, a question for both of you guys. Where did you guys pre-order from? Because I know that different vendors have different pre-order bonuses or like goodies to give out. So where did you guys order from?
Yeah, I missed the first pre-order on the Pokemon Center because they came with plushes, right, of the starters.
Mm.
And at that point in time, it was just money. I was like, I'll get it later, and then it disappeared. I was like, oh, I guess I'm not pre-ordering it anymore. And then luckily that second wave came out, and I think it has some pins, but I didn't realize that at that point all the other stores like Best Buy, Walmart, whatever, were doing their pre-orders. And I think the Best Buy one came with like a lot. It was like, oh, there's a poster with it and like some other memorabilia. But I'm like, I'm cool with the pin. I would have been really hype if there was like a, I don't know, they're not doing special edition Switches for this generation. I was kind of thinking like, oh, is there gonna? Well, they didn't release a Zelda game, but you know what I mean. Like if there was a dock that had, I don't know, Legend ZA on it or something like that, or with the Mario Kart one too. I was like, oh, would there be a Mario Kart World Nintendo Switch 2? But if anything, I'm just lucky that I was able to get even a Nintendo Switch 2 and then pre-order it. That Pokemon Center put up a second one after too. So thank you, Pokemon Center.
There was like a
Oh yeah.
leaked fan photo. Like I thought it was real and it had like Zygarde on
I saw
the
that too.
Switch 2. Yeah, yeah. So I thought it was like an official release too. It would have been cool if they had like that design, but I have a feeling they're gonna save that for an actual mainline game, versus this just being like, part of the Legends line.
True.
But yeah, I ended up pre-ordering mine at Best Buy because I saw that it came with a mouse pad, but they advertise it as like a TCG playmat, and it has the town map or the city map. I forgot where the fuck this place or where the game takes place. But yeah, I thought it was really cool. It has like Zygarde at the bottom left corner or something like that. And it just shows the entire map. I'm just hoping it's not like an actual mouse pad where it has the embroidered like edges and where it's like really thick. I really hope it's like one of the nice like TCG style playmats. So that's pretty cool. Plus, at Best Buy, if you don't end up like pre-ordering it, it's on sale for like $30 if you just want to buy the mouse pad playmat thing separately.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Noted.
Yeah. I originally was going to do it from GameStop because I was trying to trade in my current, or like, the Nintendo Switch that I did have, and I think they were doing $60.
Oh,
But uh, what's when my wife decided to surprise me for the gift for my birthday, she basically caught wind of the fact that I was trying to trade in my Switch, and she was like, "That's basically what spoiled the surprise of letting me know ahead of time." Where she was trying to say, "Don't do anything. I already pre-ordered it, so please don't try to buy it yourself." Because at first I was just trying to see if I could just get some cash for my birthday, and I was just like, "Oh, I'll just do the trade, and I'll just offset the cost." But she actually pre-ordered it from Best Buy, and then I tried looking up Best Buy traded deals, and it turns out they were able to give me $75 for it. So I was able to get like a little extra money for that same trade-in value, which was cool.
nice.
Um, but yeah, looking forward to getting the playmat, and just kind of curious also to see if it's like a mouse pad versus like a actual TCG mat, just like how Adrian said. Um, but yeah, so for our listeners here, Avery actually has quite the following on Twitch, and he's quite the content creator himself.
I don't know about that, but thank
We're
you.
using him for our own exposure.
We're asking him to boost our bottom. But I wanted to get a better understanding of like what it was like for you starting out with just being on Twitch. Like, how did you grow your audience? Was it just something that you just kind of naturally fell into, or even where you wanted to just taking a step back before you even Twitch? Just how did you want to just start out with telling everyone your story?
Yeah.
Hey, before you start, you got to hit us with your infamous tagline when you get rated. What's your catchphrase?
I low-key was about to just say that.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to intro
Yeah.
it. Yeah, it's really just like, hey guys, my name's Avery. I'm a recovering high school English teacher turned co-working streamer. And then I kind of go from there. I play Pokemon TCG, Nintendo games, etc., etc. But that's kind of like the first tagline. And just to make it clear that like, yeah, I'm a former teacher. That's a really big part of my identity. And, I think the journey that led to what is today was a lot of like, after I left the classroom, was like, who am I without Mr. B? Like I've become so enveloped in my life with education and I'm super passionate about it. But I also had realized like my tether to the classroom was like so strong that folks that were our age, they're going out rock climbing after work. And that's kind of what really pulled me into it. And like a lot of other things where I was like, wow, I'm very invested in what I do. I love what I do, but I don't have any hobbies outside of this. And so that's kind of what started having me branch out from teaching. But really, like Twitch was just something that I only knew of because like my brother used to work as a bar back at there was a bar in San Francisco, Full Street Foundry, I think, or something. They did a lot of video game
Street
stuff.
Foundry. Yep.
Yeah, and so
Nice.
he used to work there, and I think Twitch like had an event, and so he got like free Twitch gear, gifted it to me because he was able to snag an extra one. And so back in like the old pep days and interning and stuff, I would wear this Twitch hoodie, and people would be like, "Are you a streamer?" And I was like, what makes you think that? And I was like, oh, I'm wearing a Twitch jacket. And so like that kind of just implanted in my mind over the years. Even students, when I started teaching too, they're just like, oh my God, you're on Twitch. And I'm like, I don't even know what that means. And so like fast forward into the pandemic where it kind of started, me and some of my other friends, we used to have our own podcast too. And we brought on like our other friends that were streaming, they were DJing and other stuff. And I think the pandemic was a big time where streaming kind of took off.
Oh yeah.
And so those friends that were already at, like 500 to 1,000 followers, they were kind of, I guess, infecting other friends where it's like, you should stream too. It's really easy. Like you already have a PC build, you got a camera, just play Valorant. Like it's so easy. And in my case, it wasn't because I didn't have a PC. And so we did an episode where the rest of our guests that were on were like, what would you say that Avery and one of my other friends, Mario, would do as streamers? And so my homie Mario, he's now like an announcer commentator for like the Smash Brothers Ultimate community. And so,
Oh, wow.
That's pretty crazy.
and
What?
so before he got to that, it was like he just played Smash on the regular as Jigglypuff, and now he's like the NorCal Jigglypuff in his ranking and all that stuff. But back then, like our friends were like, "Oh, he'd make a really good commentator. He's really good at speed running stuff, and he could do Smash Brothers content." Lo and behold, it turned into his thing. And on my end, it was like the word co-working didn't really exist yet, so people were like, I could see Avery doing like productivity streams where he's just like online, people are studying with him or something. And I ended up trying it out because I was like, that's something I thought of. And so where it all started was 2021 or whatever, the 2021 school year. We were required to do office hours with San Francisco Unified. And they're just like, you need to host office hours because the school day ends at like 12 or 1 p.m. And my kids weren't showing up because Zoom fatigue. And I already knew while I was teaching class that they were on Twitch. So I was like, I'm just going to host office hours on Twitch to, kind of create a space outside of Zoom. And that's kind of where it all started. I started doing the co-working streams, and students would actually come in for essay writing help. My mods were, former business and math majors, so they would help them with stats and stuff. And it kind of just created an ecosystem that was really for my students at first. And then after, the pandemic, I kind of just kept it up as a hobby. It didn't really go anywhere. It was just like, I kind of want to hop on. I have the ability to stream. Started playing Nintendo Switch games. And I think I started taking it more seriously this year when I previously got laid off. So I was unemployed for about a year. And I was like, you know what? Got nothing better to do. AJ saw that I went to Pokemon Worlds in Hawaii and he had like made a comment on it. He's like, dude, are you playing TCG? And I was like, you know what? Why not? Like, let's learn
My
how to do
spider
this.
senses were tingling. I was like, man, I sensed something. I sensed some disturbance in the force.
And like when he commented on it, I was like, do you play TCG? And I learned all about like AJ's like just TCG history in general. And he kind of just gave me the tip like, hey man, if you're really interested in playing, you should check out TCG Live. It's the app for the game. So that way, like, because I was asking questions about like, where do I start? And he's like, it's easy there because you could just play for no money and get into the game. And the option during unemployment to better myself professionally, which was, which I did. I bought LinkedIn Premium, but didn't do anything with it. I was like, I'm going to take project management certifications and other things, to try to make myself more viable in the job market. And I was like, or I could no life it into TCG Live and stream on Twitch. And those are like my two pathways. And I just dived straight into Twitch and TCG Live. And I think that's where it all kind of started. Like, we ended up hitting 300 followers like sometime last fall. And the reward for the community was like, okay, we're going to open a Discord server, because like the stream was just TCG Live. AJ was also in and out of that too. And people were just queuing up to play each other. It was just this little community of people. Like, it got too much in the chat where people were like, I want to play Avery next. But you know how long games are. So it's just like,
Yeah.
we need a server so people can share their tags and just play against each other so that they can come on stream at some point. And for a little while, it was a nice little thing. And then after that, yeah, you know, the TCG journey just kind of started, and I just kept streaming on Twitch from there. I'm not that big, but I'm not even that big, like 500 followers as of recently. I'm proud of that.
Oh, I'm not big. 500 followers. Ooh.
We all have to start somewhere.
We had to
man,
start
but-
somewhere. Like, but yeah,
No,
Damn.
that's awesome though. You know what's funny is that your, what's it? Maybe on this podcast we just love teachers because there's Adrian, there's you, my friend Jeremiah was on this episode.
That episode was awesome.
Yeah. So I think we as people just have this idea about, you know, kind of going hand in hand with the Pokemon community about giving back to the community, wanting to just create this ecosystem where we're all just thriving and enjoying and doing what we love, and helping those who come after us also enjoy that same ecosystem, thriving and doing what they love. So that's awesome that you were able to create that for yourself. That sounds like an amazing journey. So kudos to you. Really quick, just wanted to say that right off the rip.
Yeah, when we talked with Jeremiah in that episode, we really went into like the education portion, what he does.
Hello. Hope everyone had a good. Oh, there's a ditto in chat. Damn. It was a long poop, though. I actually did have to go to the bathroom, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna hold this through the next meeting that I have." So, like, might as well get this over with now. But hope everyone had a good poem number 2. In about less than 2 minutes, I gotta jump into a meeting, and Miso is back by the window. So, have a good poem number 3. I'm gonna get ready for this meeting. Harmony. Oh my goodness. Hello. Welcome. Missed you. How you doing? Literally about to jump into a meeting in like less than a minute. I'm so sorry. You just got here. You look like a wild man from the mountains. That's great. Yeah, it's crazy times out here. It gets bad before it gets good, I guess. You come back from Jumanji. Yeah. While I was in France the last couple weeks, I just decided, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to shave. Let's just see what happens here. It's good to see you too, Harmony. I missed you. I hope you're doing well. Apologize if the music's kind of loud. It's just co-working. I gotta lower it a little bit. I hope you're doing well. I gotta jump into this meeting in like 10 seconds. I don't mind if I'm late to it, but I will be here kind of in chat, but I'll also be back after the meeting's done. But I hope you've been well. Down to catch up in a little bit. We'll be around. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be streaming till like at least 4 p.m. Before I go rock climbing. But good to see you. Thanks for being here. Good luck on poem number 3, everybody. I gotta move my microphone over to the other computer. Hello. What's going on, everybody? Hey, Alicia, if you're still here. I apologize. I don't know how to return things. I know how to do return channel point redemptions when I'm a mod, but I can't find it as a streamer. Am I still MIA? Am I MIA? I mean, I guess I am. I'm never here. So if that qualifies, then yes. Looks like Miso went downstairs to scrounge some food from my mom, probably. Well, if she returns, let's put it back on the bed over there. Do that for the time being. Oh my goodness, my mouse not doing the things. What just happened? Unread notification. Okay. Harmony's asked, have you played any TCG the last 2 sets, Perfect Order and Chaos Rising? I was able to play quite a bit of Perfect Order. I think we did like 5 or 6 build-in battles. It's quite a bit. Had a lot of fun with that set. We ripped some packs sometime in April for Perfect Order. I think that was like all the stuff that I got from the build-in battles. And then we were able to get some Ascended Heroes that came from the Pokemon Center, but we didn't get anything good. Wish I at least got like an attack rare or something. But, Chaos Rising did not have a chance to play yet. I did see that they added build-in battles to Pokemon TCG Live, so I'm excited for that. I played some TCG Live here and there the last like 2 weeks or so while I was in France, and a couple games over this last weekend. Working on a Scovillain deck right now, which isn't that great. It's like Scovillain, Frostlass, Monkey Dory. Yo, Sam, what's going on, man? Avery stream spotted. Exactly. It's been a minute. Thanks for coming through. Harmony said, I have 2 packs I'm saving to open on stream whenever I move my setup stream in 2 weeks. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Hopefully I get to tune into your stream. Yeah, like my work travel has kind of slowed down a little bit, so hopefully that means I can stream more. I did put up a vote earlier today in the stream, and hopefully we should be ripping some Chaos Rising this weekend. I have a booster box awaiting for us and an ETB, deciding which one I want to open. Maybe the booster box, because usually like I enjoy going to build-in battles because that I'm less inclined to buy product or try to find any. But because we were out of town during the entire build-in battle week, I will probably rip the booster box as much as I could probably make some money back. Also, I need some of the cards that are in there. I haven't really looked at the set yet. Maybe that's something we can do either later today or on another stream before we rip packs this weekend. Because I haven't opened any of the battle pass. I think I'm like on step like 26 or something, not that far. But I have been playing at least a little bit. So hopefully ripping some cards on TCG Live, I could learn a little bit about what's in the set. But I know I'm looking for that red card, basically like an Iono, right? So that way I don't have to hold a judge and waste the support. And then I'm also looking for the steel energies, the special metal energy. I am very curious about it giving free retreat. My brother was saying some players say like it's not that great for our Chaladon because you can't accelerate it, which is true. But I kind of want to try it out because like I run air balloons in that deck, and so it would be interesting to have an energy that allows for that. And for any of the steel or metal Pokemon in my deck. Though I know people are running enhanced hammers right now. That's okay too. Like I would just be curious to try it out. People are running enhanced hammers and the crushing hammer anyways. So did y'all get to catch the Indianapolis regionals? Pretty crazy turnout by the end. Really like that 2 single prizers were in the finals. Harmony said, I've been playing Mega Guardy. Ooh, single price Sylveon. Been doing okay if I can get set up. Sam said, not much. Been playing some tournaments. I found a deck I liked. It loses to Polt, so I haven't done well. What is the deck? Maybe I haven't caught up chat yet. Harmony said, all dark decks just disappeared. Everyone's playing Greninja Starmie Frostlass and Dragapult. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of the Greninja Starmie on TCG Live. And I was very happy to beat one with my Scovillain deck. And I'm like, ha, I got a type disadvantage and I still won. But it is a very slow setup though. I'm trying to figure out how to make it faster. Kind of thinking I might need some different... Maybe I should run Larry's skill. I'll see. Been looking to that lately. Sam said, outside of the Pokemon, I haven't done too much. Just going to the gym and going to class. Nice. Yeah, get those gains. Seriously. Same here. As I've said in a previous stream back in like April, I've been also just out and about. I haven't been much online. In between work trips, I know I could stream, as I mentioned in the chat earlier, but I've just been like, when I come home, I'm too tired to be online. Not that I don't want to be online with y'all. It's just like my job is working with teachers, and I'm already like burnt out from my social battery or my bandwidth kind of being low. So then like when I come home, I just end up going rock climbing. And if you follow me on Instagram, like you probably see my stories. I think Queer Joy said it best earlier. He's like, when I watch Avery's stories, he's either on a plane or he's climbing a wall. Which is pretty accurate of the things I've been up to lately. Sam said, oh, you're playing the Zacian deck. Nice. Felipe really helps the deck. I'm going to look that up. Okay, Pokemon TCG. Oh, this is a new card. I was like, that sounds like a ZA character. I don't even think I've looked into this yet. Let me see. Attach up to 2 basic Metal cards. Oh. Okay. That's like, you don't need to have Archaladon for that. That actually seems really fun. I like that. Polt kind of bullies it, but does fairly decent in most other decks. It just replaced the 3 line of Arch. Yeah. Yeah. No, seriously. I kind of like that. I mean, I like my Archaladon, but like, then I could like prioritize other metal Pokemon in the deck. Plus more consistency. And it's not even just the evolution line too. Well, not that I'd get rid of Ultra Balls like entirely, but like, you know, I could limit the whole sequencing. Like, I don't run any other metal mons actually. It's valid. It's kind of cool for Zacian though, because like, you just get set up really fast. That's fascinating. Maybe I might build like a Mega Mawile deck and include some other Pokemon. Harmony said Zacian seems fun, especially with the Felipe supporter. It does seem very fun. I like what it does. That's cool. I forgot what I wrote down. There's some other decks that I want to build. I really like your Lilligant, your Sun deck, Harmony. Kind of want to build something where just make a really busted Badoo. And then did you guys see the 30th anniversary cards? I think it's like the Mew, its ability. It said like you can choose an attack from like your bench or something, and then just have like a super powerful Badoo. Or super powerful Itchy Pollen. It'd be so dumb. I'm definitely like, so in Seattle in February, yes, I did run Archaladon. And then in May, I didn't compete in the regional, but me and my brother went to do side events. I had Scovillain with me, but I think we only did build and battles. It was a very tight schedule on that weekend because it was Mother's Day. So we kind of just went down to just get some cards, honestly, and go home. Just have a fun time. But I haven't really competed any locals. I'm actually going to try to go to a local tonight with Does Size Matter. If you guys remember him, AJ. He frequents the local shop that he goes to. So I'm going to try to go out there run the Skull Villain deck, probably get my ass handed to me because it's not that great. Like, it's fun to just deal a bunch of damage when I can get it set up. But I'm trying to think of something like faster. And I also need to find my Dudunsparces. I don't know what I did with them. It's either that or I gave it to my cousins and I don't have any more. So I got to figure out where those are because I need to... I'm kind of going to shift. If I still am going to play Archaladon, I'm probably going to shift it back to running the Dudunsparce line versus whatever it is I have in there right now. Because I do miss having the draw engine in there. But to your guys' point, like if I could just play Felipe, then I might not even need the evolution line. So we'll see. Harmony said, "Oh, we should play games again, Avery." Yes, we should. I'm down, especially now that like, so I don't know if you guys saw the stream title, but like some of my teammates got laid off, and in a good-ish way, that kind of has freed me up on travel stuff. So unless something else comes up where I get a different directive, but in the present time, I do not have any work travel coming up, so I will be home, which is kind of exciting. For those of you that didn't know, like I've literally been on the road from like February to May, like every single week, basically. Like I've been traveling, so it's been pretty exhausting. But I'm excited to see if, I mean, it's summertime, so I kind of expected things to slow down. But I know like our company is, you know, trying to meet a bunch of numbers, and so like I feel like there are some things that, or I don't know, I just felt like there was gonna be more travel that I had to do, but apparently not. So it's kind of nice, which is why I streamed on Monday and today. Sam said, "Yeah, I'll bet my life on Mew making top 8 at least one time during its legality." True. Literally every other variation of the copy attacks of XYZ, Mew have been good in the past. Yeah, so excited to see what people are going to do with it. And the 30th cards, it would be cool if I could get some, but if not, it's not a big deal. I've been chasing a lot of the celebration cards, which I didn't know that's what they were called, with the 25th anniversary set. So I've been making binder pages out of that, which has been fun. But yeah, it's been hello, Miso. Been an interesting time. We will see where the coming weeks take me. But I am excited to be home for a little bit and stream a little more. Hopefully that means we can play some more TCG, because I do want to get back into that. My eyes just get tired from being on screens all day. That's the other thing. So like even last night, like I was trying to play some TCG live. I had like a massive migraine. I mean, eating some food helped, but I was like, wow, I just like not need to stare at my phone or a monitor. Sam said, "Do you really though?" Maybe not, but my eyes were like super strained yesterday. And I was like, man, I just want to play some TCG live. But then I also was like, oh, I could play the actual cards. That's where I was like, yeah, maybe I should go to a local and actually like go get some experience again. Sam said quad hammer pult is like the best variant. It's disgusting. I've been seeing that. Yeah. Right. That's what I was talking about. The Indianapolis regionals. Seeing the Alakazam Psychic Draw deck just make its way all the way to the finals. I forgot the girl's name, but congrats to her. Just beating out every single Pult with Psychic Draw or whatever it's called. And then the other guy who had the Crustle deck, also crazy. 4 of the 6 Pults in the top 8 were hammers. Okay. It's pretty disgusting. Yeah, but even that, yeah, when I was at LA, it was just like all Dragapults. You ask any, and you know, seeing people that were there, especially like the little ones, like the juniors and stuff that I know, you know, asking them, hey, what deck are you running? And like, or people we ran into in the hotel room, they're like, oh, I'm playing Pult. And then I'm like, oh my goodness, like, everyone's just doing the same thing right now. So it was nice to see a little more variety at Indianapolis, and I hope that kind of signals more folks to try different decks coming into NAIC, but we'll see. 40% meta share Cooper. Yeah, like I think what was before Indianapolis, whichever regional was before that, it was just like all as they've all been, but it was just really just Dragapult, and I was like, geez, dude, like it wasn't even. It was like 60 to 80% on like day one or something. Insane stuff. So, oh, I didn't even realize the next Pomo started. It's 2 p.m. and I'm already low-key checked out. I do have work to do though, and I should probably take a lunch break, but I need to do some more work. Is that why you're in my lap, Miso? Do you want food? Just looking at me. All right. Well, I didn't realize Pomo number 4 started. Sam, thanks for coming through. Harmony, it's always good to catch up. Not sure if you guys are working on anything or if you're just taking a break at this point in the afternoon or evening, depending on your time zone. I need to finish this task that I'm on because I was doing it before the meeting, and now I need to wrap that up. Sam said 53% of the top 32. Yeah, it was still Pult. I know it's not diverse in the meta, but I guess just having a final 2 that wasn't Pult and having them beat everybody out was kind of enjoyable to watch. So, I don't know. I hope that makes some kind of shift because I feel like the finals, the top 2, definitely dictate other things that come out into the next regionals. Outside of the post rotation stuff, like that was kind of hard because like seeing rotations, finals, and then like it just drastically shifting to Dragapult was like, all right, well, Ferrohydrapple, Lopunny have won regionals on this format. Yeah, you're right. They didn't catch that much. I was hoping they would too. Maybe it will though. It'll encourage some more people to play other things, and then especially like even in like the junior division stuff too, junior and seniors. I mean, maybe juniors particularly. Like, not saying that they're not capable of learning because they're clearly better competitors than I am, but I know a lot of them too. It's just easier to learn something that's like very straightforward, and Dragapult is very straightforward for what is a lot of these other decks. Has been cool though to see people running like a slot box or something, or a variant of, Teal Mask Clefairy or Raging Bolts or something different. But I don't know, it'd also be cool to see some other stuff come back, because like not really. I mean, I know this is like a mega evolution era and Terras are kind of phasing out. Dragapult's kind of one of the few that's being played still, but I would like to see some other Terra decks. And that reminds me, just for fun, I'm gonna try building like a Alolan Executor deck, even though that's gonna require a lot of energies, but see what happens. It's all just to have fun here. So anyways, use the next 35 minutes to hopefully get this task done and a bunch of other things that I still got to do. See how that goes. Actually, I should move some of this around. Conference prep was kind of like that. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. All right. Pomo number 4. Good luck, everybody. Yeah. Take a deep breath and mute. Yo, Delta. What's going on, brother? Delta just don't want to get into legendary at least once. Is that the highest tier in ranked? Yeah, I've only just seen some videos of champions. I don't even know if I've watched a few streams. Some people streaming champions, but that was already like on release weekend. Like I haven't really seen much of it because, again, I just haven't been online. But man, glad to hear you're doing good, dude. It's been a while. Life is good. Glad to hear that for you. I might not make it into this 5th pomo. Because not gonna lie, I am tired. As anyone would be during a work day, but my eyes feel fried right now. Yes, sir. Still in the card collecting. Same. Bought a bunch of stuff that I have no idea where I put it, actually, now that I think about it. Actually, I might have put it in a binder already. I don't know. But I did buy some stuff from the Los Angeles Regionals. I don't remember where I put it. Let me look at the stack. Is it in here? Oh, yeah. Some of it's in here. Okay. Actually, it's all right here. It's Chonkachu, Flying Pikachu. Ah, yeah, it was this stuff. It was more of these like celebration cards that I found. Like I found this like Rocket Zapdos, which is pretty sick. Found like this light Toxtricity. Didn't even know like the 25th stuff printed out. I didn't even know there's a yellow border light Toxtricity. Like what is this? Like I don't know. Kind of blew my mind. I'm like, what even? This is from Sword and Shield, apparently. I just don't know when stuff kind of shifted over away from the yellow borders. So, I guess it had been quite some time because I know I was playing with some yellow border cards in the rotation I started in. So, there's that. I totally mixed these up. All right, wait here. I'll pull up the cards that I got from LA. I feel like there's more, but I might have put them away already. But these were the celebration ones that I found. And I'll be honest, I don't know where my other cards are. But there's this like Dark Sylveon card. There was this Professor Oak one. There was a Zacian one. After this, the Light Toxtricity. This is the Chonkachu OG Pikachu card with the celebration on it, and then a Flying Pikachu, and the Team Rocket Zapdos. And I think I got a couple other things. I can't remember. But I have a bunch of stuff chilling on my desk that I gotta put into a binder and stuff. But it's been fun organizing cards lately. I'm actually sitting down with my collection. Oh, man, I should really finish this last work task. Did well versus what they didn't. Okay, and then I will go down to what is this step? Lesson 0.4. This was write an email. Video Explorer and answer the questions. Practice. Add a second step. Thus said, I did get a graded Tyranitar though. Ooh, nice. What kind of T-Tar was it? What grade did it get? I'm hoping in August that I will send my first set of cards to get graded. Hopefully I have enough. I'm sure I can send any amount, but I think there's like a certain amount that you can send. I don't know. I gotta ask some friends. But I do want to get some of my cards graded, so I gotta pick out which ones. Things that we pulled on stream specifically. I don't really care to grade cards that I bought like from vendors, unless there's something specifically. But most of those are kind of just like for collection in the binder. But the stuff that I've pulled, those are some things that I want to get graded. Should be fun. Should look for the google.com. Plus it was graded an 8, but it should have been a 10 or a 9. Ah, rip. You're gonna crack it and regrade it. Is it this slide deck? At this point, maybe. Felt that. Oh, is this my... Or 0.5. Which one? Here we go. Download this as a PDF. Okay, and then I need to add this file. Working through the break, but I'm probably not going to do the last pomo just because I need food and I'm exhausted. Push through this final task that I was supposed to finish. Or is it even done? See how this looks. Okay, nice. Let's say okay, cool. Let's do this. Made a space today. No lingering emails in here. Gonna get out of this part. Whew, okay. So, let's see. Let's see. I finished. This prep is like kind of done. I'm gonna. Oh, okay. So I did one, and we're like almost done with this task. I'm gonna call it complete. So we'll wrap it up in a little bit. Oh wait, got a DM. Oh, it's from my manager. Thanks, manager. Okay, it's building that piece right now. All right. Well, I'm probably gonna wrap things up here. Sorry, I can't make it to the 5th pomo. I knew I should have only put 4. I usually only put 4, and then I like add on to it afterwards. But my eyes are tired, and I need food. And I didn't take a lunch break today. I mean, the workday's still gonna keep going. Got a couple other things to do. Am I coming back? Maybe not for today. Or should I? What do you think, Harmony? Should I just go get lunch? I was gonna raid off, but I could just go eat lunch and then come back. Because I was gonna deck build, or we could just hang out in Discord if you're free while I work on my deck, and just do that off stream. I don't know. Thoughts? Anyone in chat? Well, actually, I still need to do work, so yeah, that's true. I wouldn't be done with work quite yet, because I'd still be going for like another. Well, if I eat lunch and then maybe like another hour or so or 2. Yeah. Honestly, down to play Pokemon anytime this week, as well, if not today. Because I am gonna. So what I'm planning to do basically is like, probably gonna eat, wrap up work, go rock climbing, and then yeah, I'll definitely be on. And you know what? I'll message you on Discord so we can actually like. And I should be using Discord. Like we should actually be online, playing games together. So I plan on that coming soon this month, and even just honestly later this week, Harmony. I'm so down. Because I've been trying to mod my decks. Never has to be on stream. Just message me and we can always play. Sick. I definitely will. Thanks, Harmony. Miss you. Also, I need to finish reading your webtoon. I don't know how things have been because I know you were working on it last, but that was like 2 months ago already. So I'd like to think that you finished what you were working on. But I think we'll raid off. We're gonna head over to our co-working friend Delta Sprout. So feel free to copy these raid messages. Hopefully that emote works. I don't know. I was trying to find a different one because the axe one is kind of boring. I was just trying to find something that was like globally used on my Twitch emotes. Raid Delta Sprout. But thanks everybody for being here. Appreciate y'all. It feels good to be back. It's been good catching up. Harmony, Delta, Sam, Bo, Quid, Joey. If I missed anyone, Alicia, and anybody else that came through chat today, thanks y'all for being here. Everyone has been awesome. Ake was here both days. But I know Jeff was here this morning, or he's probably still working. I don't know. By Cutie, talk to you soon. By Harmony. Hopefully I'll be streaming. I might co-work again on Friday. Well, the timer's still going. And then, or if I don't on Friday, I don't know. You'll see me. I plan to stream on Saturday, hopefully to rip cards. That much I want to stick to. And I need to sit down and try making a schedule so we know what's going on, at least for the coming weeks that I'm home. So, at least I was able to find out that I will be home outside of work travel. Well, anyways, timer's about to run out. Say what's up to Delta for me in another Delta in the next stream. Y'all have a great rest of your day, and I will catch you on the next one. Peace.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, let's go. Oh, I aced him. Let's go. Oh, I still outplayed it. Level 50? Yo, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Highly accessible. Oh. Not walking all the way out of this cave. Oh. We just ascended to drown.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, Morty's conviction. 3, 2, 1.